Hello, hello, hello. What is up, everybody? What is up? How is everybody doing today, man? You already know how it go. It's your boy B back with another video. Thank you guys so much for watching. You know, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all like a fat kid love cake. Now let's get into the video, guys. So number one thing I want to talk about is hold on, let me get that. All right, cool. One thing I want to talk about is it is important that we all realize that we all have improving to do. I want to address a comment that somebody actually put on one of my reels, and it was a really good one, right? It was a really good comment because, again, I try and be simple. No, I'm not really that. I try to be understanding. Yeah, I try to be understanding with everybody on everybody's position, on how they feel, especially when it comes to the content that I put out, right? And this individual tells me that the content that I put out is basically me being negative or me talking down on myself, right? No, right? Do you have what it takes? No, I'm not being down on myself. I think that I have to strongly deny that notion that I am being negative and speaking negatively to myself consistently and all of that. I don't agree. I think that it's important for you guys to know when I make content like Reels, prime example, a lot of the content that I do make is content that is 100% real, like 100% organic, 100% me showing how I think in private. Right? And I think a lot of us, we want to color code stuff because we're so used to being scammed and lied to. But my type of content is completely organic and real. And it didn't start that way, right? I would try to be that person that tried to act like everything was perfect or act like I was in the best position possible, right? Like, but sometimes I say things or feel a certain type of way that I wish I didn't feel, and I tell you guys. But please don't get anything misconstrued with me trying to be negative or me feeling like I am less than. And I'll show you guys the real this person was talking about, because it's important for us to see, right? Because again, I want this to be a learning lesson. This is no attack to my guy, but I want you guys to see something, right? Okay, so this is going to be the real that this person was saying, like, I'm hating myself and I'm talking down on myself, but I've really felt like this is a great lesson for some entrepreneurs to learn, including this person, because I had to learn this too, right? So, I'm talking in this reel about like how I feel like
when is it ever going to be finished?
Work is never finished, right? Basically, right? And this person comments a bunch of like stuff, and I really appreciate it. It's like you telling yourself negative things a lot, and that life isn't about being content and happy unless you have the money, big house, flashy cars. When you get there, I can guarantee you that you won't just magically become happy. Like a light switch turns on. Having ambitions and goals is great, but when it means you'll feel beat down and can't enjoy the present moment in peace, then the journey isn't being appreciated. Live in the now, not the past or the future. You could get hit by a bus tomorrow, and then when you have your life replayed and you see yourself living in anxiety and exhaustion, missing the little moments when you with your loved ones for a goal that you weren't even going to live long enough to achieve, then how will you feel? Will you mourn the loss of your job or money, or will you mourn missing your child's class, the recreational activities, basically with friends and your grandma's birthday? Focus on your journey, my friend. Now, I think that this was like a really great point of view. Like, hey, Brandon, you seem in your reels or your content like you're really critical of yourself and you feel like you're not good enough and you're talking down on yourself. Please don't get anything misconstrued, bro. Like, I am completely content with where I am in life, but I will tell you, only people, and I respect this opinion, right? But only people that I feel, and I'm trying to be really careful with my words, but I am very critical of myself because I know how it feels to feel accomplished. I know how it feels to have the money. I know how it feels to feel like you're on the top of the world. And 9 times out of 10, when you feel like you're on top of the world and everything is good, you start getting too comfortable. And once you get too comfortable, that's when you start to fall. That's when you start to lose money. That's when you start to actually become distracted. I've been in places where I had the baddest girl, I had the penthouse, I had this, I had that. And no, it didn't make me happy, but I got content. I sat down chilling. Like, I've been in a position where I had so much money that I would go to the mall and I'm like, driving there like, yo, I'm gonna buy this, I'm gonna buy that, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get that, I'm gonna get this Gucci bag, I'm gonna get that. And then when you get to the mall, you have so much money, you don't even know what to spend because you don't even know where to start. I've been there, right? And all of those moments that I've had, I got too damn comfortable. I done lost 2 stores because I got too comfortable. So like when I make content and I'm talking to myself, to you guys, or I'm letting you guys see how I talk to myself, please don't ever get it twisted. Don't ever think that I'm hating on myself, I'm depressed, or I'm just all about money. It's not about money. It's about me breaking curses, right? It's about me understanding that, see, the work that you got to do to become successful is the work that other people don't have, or the work ethic or the motivation other people don't have. So sometimes you have to literally talk to yourself and let yourself know you're not doing good enough. Okay, like I could have made $5,000 today. Great. Why the hell am I on live right now? I could be literally sitting there chilling, watching the Sixers game with my feet up with a bad young lady sipping a pina colada, right? But guess what? That's not what people that get millions do. That's not what people that break generational curses do. And that's what I show. So while, yes, I understand what you're saying about, hey, bro, like you got to stop creating content that's talking down on yourself because the flashy cars and the big houses don't really matter when you pass away. That's fucking wrong. Now, let me explain to you why that's wrong. Because when my daughter sees me being able to get whatever I want because of the work that I put in, when my son sees that, hey, my dad takes care of his daughter in this way and she never wanted for nothing, or she ain't never had to starve. Hey, what's up? When my son sees how I hold myself accountable, and when I sit there and treat them certain ways, like, oh, we never had to go without this, or we never had to drive in this type of vehicle. When they see that, then I start creating a standard for my family. And then it starts to be like, okay, if I want to duplicate or replicate that, I could do it in my own way, but I have to have that hunger like my father did. So when I die, I'll be good. I'll be straight. No, I won't reminisce on the money. I'll reminisce on the fact that I taught my children the right behaviors. And this is why people stay broke, because people think that, hey, man, feelings matter and it's all about the sentimental moments that we have together. Fuck that. I don't want to be sitting there around a Christmas tree hugging my children with nothing to give them when they go back to school. They got Timmy, Fred, Jimmy, Ron, Tom, and David talking about, oh my God, I just got this. I got that present. I got this. And my kid like, oh yeah, well, I got to spend time with my father. While yes, that sounds great in a fairy tale, that shit is crazy because it's not how it really should be. Okay? It's not what I envision. So yes, you got to understand what you're willing to sacrifice to get to the place that you want to go. That's just what it is. And I think a lot of people, we like to color code it, man. We like to paint over what we obviously know is true. No broke person gets respect. I'm going to say it again. And I'm not talking about broke as far as just money. A broke-minded person, somebody that gets lax, somebody that doesn't understand the concept of wanting more. Like, bro, I want this shit as bad as I want to breathe. You got to understand me. So it's like when you really want that, you have to understand what you're willing to sacrifice. I was talking to a guy that owns this company, right? He owns this company that works with T-Mobile. It's a solutions-based company. I was talking to him today, and he was telling me how he ran into a friend at a conference. And when he ran into this friend, the friend was like, yeah, man, let's have a drink. Let's go ahead and have a drink and smoke some cigars. So they went, and that's what these people do. They sit down, have drinks, smoke cigars with other successful people, right? So they go to smoke the cigar and had a drink, and they start talking about business. Now, this particular person he went to go smoke and have a drink with, he scaled his business to a crazy amount in a short amount of time. Okay. And my guy was trying to just basically figure out, how did you do it? And this guy says, well, I scaled my business because I've been on the road all year. I have only had 2 days off this whole year. I've been busting my ass. Listen, I just had to go on FaceTime to talk to my children. And then my guy was like, well, damn, like, that's crazy. And he was like, yeah, but understand this, my kids and my girl don't want for nothing. You know what I mean? Everything is straight at home and I'm maintaining that life. But a lot of people don't understand, like, that's what it takes sometimes to get to where you want to be, right? Like, I get it. Like, we don't want to hear money this and money that and all of that. I get it, bro. I've heard that before. My hustle is impeccable. My focus is tremendous. Like, I am not here to color code or to make anybody's fall any softer than what it already is going to not be. You feel me? I'm not here to be a liar. I'm not here to tell you, hey guys, just go ahead and download my course and everything in life is going to be all right. I'm not here to tell you that. I'm not here to tell you, hey guys, go ahead and buy some battery packs and sell them and you're just going to be rich. No, because it ain't about the damn battery pack. It's about your work ethic. It's about how bad you want it. I'm not here to lie to you. So while this person's comment is thoughtful, this person's point of view is okay, you know what I mean? I will say this, y'all. Like, you got to understand that, and I'm learning this right now. Yo, I'm never going to be as successful as I want because I don't have the fucking work ethic. I don't have the work ethic. And I realized that today on my way to the warehouse, I'm talking to somebody and this person is telling me how, and this is a great ass analogy. And anybody watching this analogy is crazy. He was like, this guy I was talking to, he's like, yo, you got to understand. And he's a successful person. He has a business. He's like, yo, you got to understand, Brandon. A lot of people, they want success. And I want you to think about it like you're trying to buy something, right? If you go to a man that owns a shoe store and you want some Nikes, right? A lot of people approach life like, okay, the universe is going to be that Nike store owner and you're going to be the person that wants that shoes, right? A lot of people will go to the universe and say, hey, I want the Nike sneakers. I'm willing to pay $4. And then the universe will probably say, no, I need more than that. And then that's when that person quits. They're like, oh, well, you're trying to overcharge. You ever have somebody come to you when you're trying to sell something? Maybe you're trying to sell something on an app, or maybe you're trying to sell something that you have around the house. You're just trying to sell something for some bread. And then somebody's like, well, damn, you overcharging. The price is the price, right? You got to pay what you got to pay. And sometimes with the universe, right? And I'm not like one of them people, oh my God, the universe. But I'm just saying, sometimes with the universe, you don't put in enough to get shit out that you want. Sometimes we're trying to tell the universe, man, that's not fair because that person is successful when they only put this much in. Well, number one, you didn't see what they put in, right? You only are assuming and you're seeing what they're letting you see, right? But then again, you don't know what they put in, but you're so focused on what they got from what they put in that you ain't even putting in everything yourself, right? You too busy worried about kumbaya and with your family, but not realizing how to provide for them. Not realizing the sacrifices that you're going to have to make. The years you might have to spend struggling your ass off, looking and feeling less than what you are to actually be able to provide for them. But nah, you rather be on some kumbaya shit. But that kumbaya, that nice, hey guys, let's just all love each other and let's go to the park instead of me going to work. All of that is going to leave you just going to the park and being broke as fuck. Because, see, it's not about right now. It's not about right now. It's not about, hey, I'm just so in love with spending time. Because, see, listen, I love the holidays. But I've yet in my life ever been able to give my children a holiday like how I want, how I imagined. And that hurts. That sucks. It sucks to me. Like, it makes me feel upset. But one thing I will say, though, right, is that I'm so proud of myself because while I do understand that I haven't been able to fulfill that thing yet that I really imagine, I'm working towards it. So like, cut the shit with the, hey, you know, Brandon, the money is not everything, because when you pass, you're going to wish that you had the moments. No, I'm not. Because I don't want to be having any moments that are giving anyone less than what they deserve. Oh no, they just deserve you. Bullshit. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. As a man that didn't grow up with a dad, I had to realize that I'm just as valuable as what I bring to the table. I'm only as valuable as what I bring to the table. And all my fellas, let me ask y'all this. You ever go to the club or you go out, right? And you see this girl. But this girl is on another level. Like, she on another level. And you try to approach that girl, but your walk, your talk, all of that stuff don't phase her. And you just like, damn, like, I mean, I like the chase, but damn, like, I don't got enough. I don't got, like, I know a lot of us have had those experiences. And it's because certain people can't even relate or understand you if you ain't on their level. And I want to always encourage my children to see me work my ass off, no matter if they like it or not, or if I like it or not. Because see, I'm trying to crack that code. I'm trying to give the universe as much as needed. I'm not telling the universe, or I'm not telling whatever you want to call it, God. I'm not telling God, hey, I'm only going to put in this much work. No, God, I'm going to put in as much work as I need to be able to set my family free. And it has nothing to do with the money, but everything to do with the behavior. Because see, when you start to actually show people around you, your kids are watching, your brother, your sister, your mother, your grandmama, everybody watching. And when you start showing them, yo, this is what it takes to achieve this type of success, then they duplicate it. And maybe you might not be that person that is successful, because the last thing in this comment this person left, TikTok, I know y'all can't see it, but I'm reacting to a comment on my reel about basically somebody telling me not to worry about money, and I'm worrying about money too much, and I'm talking negatively about myself because I'm saying I want to keep going and I want more. The last thing this person said in this paragraph was, you will mourn missing your child's class recitals, the picnics with friends, and your grandma's birthday. Focus on the journey, right? How will you feel? And here's the thing. I would definitely feel bad if my children and I are at a recital in a bando or in a broke down gym because that's all I can afford. I would definitely feel bad if my grandmother, we eating out at McDonald's instead of eating out at Roof Chris. Because see, it's not about the Roof Chris. It's about my grandmother being catered to and making her feel like that princess. And yeah, she'll probably say, oh yeah, take me to McDonald's. I'll love it for no matter what. But let's be real. That's the problem. We don't be real with ourselves. Don't nobody want that bullshit. Don't nobody want to treat or give somebody less than what they feel they deserve. And what do you feel you deserve? Today was the first time I've ever realized that I'm not working hard enough. And it's interesting because God works in a mysterious way. Because I thought I was working hard, y'all. I thought I was doing my shit. I thought I was grinding. I thought I was pushing out content. I thought I was like hustling on YouTube. I thought I was that man. But then I started to realize, like, I ain't shit, and I'm not moving, and I'm not going, and I'm not giving enough because I'm not where I want to be. So it's not talking negative, but instead I am observing the fact that what I am doing isn't enough. Yo, can you send me 40? I'm on 2 days. Yeah, I got you, bro. Drop your Cash App. I got you. Yes, Sirski. I got you, man. I got you. Drop your Cash App. I'm going to request some bread first. All right, but let's get into the agenda, guys. So, number one, we're going to be exposing my phone plug, okay? I'm going to be exposing a price list from a phone plug that actually is sending phones to my store. I want to actually show you guys what prices phone stores get phones for. I'm talking about the independent third-party stores, I'm going to show you exactly what we get, right? So this right here, I'm sorry TikTok that y'all can't see it, but I'm going to read some of it out. This is a list from a provider that sells wholesale phones. All right, and as you guys can see, right, I have unlocked phones, lock phones. I can get any phone I want, right? But I will not lie, and I'll tell you, I don't buy phones from anybody. I'd rather just flip phones, right? Because if I go ahead and buy an iPhone 12 Pro for $295, I'm not making that back. You feel me? Like, that's dead wrong. Like, that's too much money. You tripping like a transmission. I'm not doing it. An iPhone 13 Pro for $485. No, it's not worth it. Now, I want to really drill down to the misconception that everybody has. They're like, yo, Brandon, can you sell phones wholesale? Can you sell phones wholesale to us? The reason why I don't sell phones wholesale is because not a lot of people will be able to afford them. Not saying people can't, pay. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you'll try to flip it and you won't make money. You're not going to make enough money for it to be worth it. I don't sell or pitch or tell you guys anything about any venture, about any partnership or any business that I don't think you'll make money off of. And that's 100%. Now, let me tell you what my theory is, right? Because now we got a whole bunch of creators out here that's cap city, okay? You got all of these people on TikTok talking about, we sell digital products and we sell this and I got this drop shipping business. All of these people, 98% of these people do not make money in real life, okay? They don't. They way too active online pitching to you some shit that they making billions of dollars from, okay? I done seen a digital product seller talk about today on I think it was TikTok or it was YouTube, talking about, I just made 5 figures today. Bro, if you made 5 figures, right, then why the hell are you not focused on just duplicating that process? I didn't make no damn 5 figures today. I tell you that, right? It's 98% of these I gotta stop cursing. 98% of these people are capping. Okay, ask them to show you this. Ask them to show you that they have plugs. Ask them to show you that they have people overseas that sell phones to them or buy phones from them. Ask them to show you storefronts. Ask them to show you their assets. Ask them to show you that, right? Because a lot of people, they be capping. They be like, oh my God, yeah, I sold this digital product. It's a done for you product, and all you have to do is pay $27. It's on sale. Okay, it was $388. Now it's $27. Go ahead and buy my product for $27. Like, they capping, bro. Like, and it's crazy because a lot of people fall for it because they understand that if I paint a picture in your head, right? That's why I'm not good at content. I'm not good at content because I'm not good at painting pictures through people's heads with phones, through a phone, right? But if I see you in person, I can sell anything to anybody. That's how confident I am. But what happens is what I see with the internet is it's more like people want you to sell a fantasy. I don't sell that shit, right? Let me tell you something. This box right here is going out to a customer tomorrow. This person paid like what, $60 for these, right? And these are MagSafe battery packs, okay? That's what these are, right? This person's probably gonna make like $120 from this. Cool. That ain't gonna make them rich. Let me get y'all to understand something, right? Because just like this phone company, right? This phone company sent me this price list. They send me a price list every single day. And it's not just this phone company, but these are they're based out of Texas. They basically sell me phones or try to sell me phones with the intent of, hey, you can resell these, Brandon. We want to work with you. We know that you have a big reach in Philadelphia and we want you to work with us. No, because you're trying to sell me a dream. You are trying to sell me an iPhone 13 Pro Max for $485. I can go on OfferUp or Facebook Marketplace and I can get it for about $300. But see, what it is you got it for $300 too. But what you're trying to do is upcharge me, sell me on a dream, saying that, hey, listen, it's $485, but you can do financing and da-da-da. No, fuck no. And you have to know in business when to walk away from a deal, even though if you did indulge in it, it may make you look good. Like, I'll tell y'all this right now. If I have my store full of phones, new phones, iPhone 13 Pro Maxes, iPhone 14s and all that, People will walk in, they be like, oh, this the new T-Mobile. This the new da-da-da. Right? And they'll be like, okay, cool, I'm coming here. But I'll be dead broke. Because I tried it. I tried to do this. I tried. And it really it put me in a dark place because I was just trying to impress people. Do you feel phone/electronic product flipping is the best business? Yes, I do. Now I used to not, right? Let me full disclosure to everybody, because that's how real I am. I hate electronics. I hate phones and I hate electronics. I hate like I can't stand. If I could go a week without seeing these, I would. I would. But they make me so much money that I'm good, right? I don't do what I love. Let's make that clear. Let's make that clear. See, these are like the perceptions people try to put on you, and it be straight bullshit. I don't do what I love. I do what works. And then on my free time, I do what I love, which is basketball and all of that. But yes, the reason I feel like electronics and flipping electronics is so good is because it never stops, right? So prime example, this is a true example, right? I'm about to show y'all something. Where is it at? All right, so boom. These are reps. These are AirPod Rep Gen 2s, okay? So these AirPod Rep Gen 2s, last year, I made 6 figures just off of these, right? I was selling these on YouTube. I was selling them on eBay, Mercari. I was selling them on OfferUp too. But like, I was just selling them wholesale, and I was making a lot of money. I was getting them for really, really cheap, and I was selling them, and it was good, right? Now, great, cool, problem, ding, ding, ding. In the electronic industry, there is always people that are going to get their hands on the shit you get your hands on. Right? So I'm like, damn, like I was the plug for these for a while in Philly, and then somebody else got them. And then when they got them, they knew how to, and this happens all the time. They basically started to price it cheaper, right? So now they messed the market up for me, because now it's like, damn, Brandon, you selling yours at $50, but Joe Schmo down the street selling his for $30. Then I'm like, damn, I got to come down on my price, right? The beautiful thing about electronics is, boom. And this is when you know how to sell and you know how to scale, right? So once he put down his price, I said, okay, boom, another product. Here are clones. Here are clones. Here are the same headphones, same exact headphones, these are sealed, but same exact headphones, just no Apple signage. So now you can sell these on OfferUp, Facebook, eBay, and not have any bands on your profile, any flags. These are just headphones, but in reality, they're the same as this, but the box is different. So what I did was I reinvented my product to make it serve another purpose, which is this product initially, the one that has all the Apple stuff, is okay, let me sell reps in the intent to make customers feel or think that these are real. Then once I saw competition coming, I pivoted to another product of, okay, the intent is, well, let me tell customers these aren't real, but these have the same quality. Boom. So then, boom, it always changes, right? I told y'all it's always somebody coming for you. And that's why I love this game, right? So then other people got clones. I'm like, damn, bro. So I'm like, all right, bet. So then I came, boom, you feel me? Then I came with the Max clones. And ain't nobody been able to touch me with these yet. But that's why I like electronics, because with electronics, you can always develop, always become better, always increasingly make your product top of the line or one up of the competition. I've never been beat by the competition, not in Philly, and I'm never going to be beat. And let me tell you why. I'm never going to be beat because I'm so focused on understanding how I'm never, ever good enough. I always critique my products. I always critique myself. I always critique where I'm at. And these are a great example right here. Like these iPhone 7 headphones, something so small. I've made $500 every 2 weeks off of these since 2016. I've never really made anything less off of these headphones. Now, how do you make money or that much money from headphones like this? I bundle them. I list them every single day. I revise them every single day. I have about 14 eBay accounts. I have people managing them for me. I pay people to do it for me. And I'm always reinventing. These are Bluetooth. The first iPhone 7 headphones that I had, guys, they weren't Bluetooth. So what Apple did was Apple pushed out updates. And then the Bluetooth headphones, the wired headphones, these are the ones with the lightning jack. They stopped working. Customers would complain. I would have to find a solution. So I love the reselling market. I love product and electronic flipping because this is how you're going to this is the break that you've been waiting for. Like, this is where you change your family's life with electronics. If you focused on cologne, if you're focused on sunglasses, I got a sunglass sponsor that wants to sponsor me, so I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna say it. If you focused on all of that, you're going to go broke. Sunglasses, not everybody wears them, not everybody wants them, not everybody likes them. They break easily, and there's so much competition. Cologne, everybody's faking the cologne. I can go to New York and Manhattan and go get the same cologne that you got on eBay, and I can sell it too, right? See, here's the beautiful thing with electronics. Yes. You can go and get this. You can. But here's the thing. This is not what they buy. They're not buying this. They're buying the person behind it. They're buying the trust. Now you might be like, well, it's the same thing for cologne. No, because that cologne, they're judged on it. They're judged on the way that cologne smells. They're judged on the way that cologne looks. Same thing with like fake designer. Okay, wear that fake designer. Do your thing. But if that fake designer looks fake, you're going to be in somebody's face and they're going to be like, yo, bro, that shit not real. You're going to be out there arguing with somebody and they're going to really embarrass you because you wearing some Aki stuff that don't even look real. But that's not going to happen with electronics. Let me tell you why. Because if you put these on and let's say you get in an argument with somebody and they're like, yo, you got some fake Maxes. Prove it. They don't got the box right there. They don't got the box of the headphones right there. It's like, that's why I love electronics, because I started to realize that the demand is way more frequent than it is with cologne and with sunglasses. And I find it so interesting because like on YouTube, you'll find a lot of people just talking about anything for views, because that's how they make their money. That's how they make their money. They make their money from the views. They don't make the money from the products. These people talking about, hey guys, these are the best price list for Gucci cologne. Bro, he has a affiliate link with the person that sent them the shit for free, and he's just trying to tell you that these are just the best clones or whatever. But he don't use it. But you fall for it. You fall for it because you're so desperate to make money. But you don't understand. The way you make money is by getting assets. And the way you get assets is by investing. But if you invest in the wrong things that people everywhere don't want, you then become somebody that loses your leverage and gives the leverage to the customers instead of keeping the leverage to yourself. That's why I sell electronics. So back to the phones. It's like, yeah, like I got people that want to sell me phones year round, right? Like, look at these prices. What the heck? What's this? iPhone 13 Pro Max, unlock, GSM unlock, which means that's going to be globally unlocked blue. What's the gig? 1 terabyte, $515. Now, mind you, let me tell you what I did with these phones. So back in 2018, I said, you know what? My store needs to get bigger. It was a store in Philly. It was called Philly Wireless, and they still around. But what they did was they went into Apple, and I'm sorry, Philly Wireless, but I'm about to expose you because I got to keep it on it. They would go into Apple because I know the person that rented the building out to them, and he told me this. Now, it could be allegedly. Let's just say allegedly. They went into Apple. They used to have all the phones, all the Apple Watches and stuff, right? And I used to be like, yo, how are they getting this shit, right? They would go into Apple, use their credit cards, get the stuff, put it on a T-Mobile account, do an insurance claim, get the phones or get the Apple Watches, then return the initial stuff they brought. So it was like a cycle. They were doing fraud. But in their store, you would see like unlocked iPhones and this, but it was all fraudulent. But people would buy from them. I was like, yo, I want to be like that, but I want to do it the right way. So I go and I try to buy phones wholesale. And when I go and try to buy these phones wholesale, I'm kicking out bread. But the problem was I wasn't making the money back. I would make like $50 a phone, but that wasn't enough to pay for rent. And I'm kicking out all of this revenue that I'm making, and it's going right out the phones. So what I did was I said, you know what? I let this guy, I let this rep, because all of these phone companies that sell wholesale phones, they have like reps, and the reps deal with your account. So every business has an account. Every AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon, every third-party store that gets their phones separate from the carrier. Now, let me explain to you why you would want to do that. So if you own a T-Mobile, right? You can own a T-Mobile franchise, and you could be like, yo, T-Mobile, I want you to send me your signs, send me all of your marketing, but I will provide the phones and I will provide the accessories. Now, they don't do it anymore, and I'm going to tell you why. Because that's how you make a lot of money off of T-Mobile, and T-Mobile doesn't make a lot, right? T-Mobile didn't like that, so what they did was they stopped this from happening. But back in the day, what would happen is you can get these other companies, like the one I'm showing you on screen right now. Sorry, TikTok, that y'all can't see it, but it's a price list of phones. What happened was you would go and order these phones, and you would deal with a certain rep, and that rep would be that rep for your store. So I let this rep come into my store one day, and he was like, you know what, Brandon, this is what we're going to do, man. You can finance the phones to customers, have them pay the amount that you're paying up front, and then charge them monthly. So I'm like, oh, bet. Now I still do this, but I do this with phones that I flip, and I make more money. But I'm all right, bet. So I tried it, right? And when I tried it, it was working well at first, right? I would get an iPhone 11 for like $300 from him, and I would have the customer pay $300 plus tax. I wouldn't take any money. I wouldn't make any money basically from the rip, right? I would just become even, right? So then what happens was, then when it was time for them to pay monthly, they wouldn't come back, or they would like just not pay, right? Like they just would not pay. And it became annoying. It became frustrating. It became just hard. It made me lose money. And that's one reason why I lost my business at that point, or lost one of the stores, is because I didn't have enough money. Because I went into a bad investment because I wanted to be like the next person. And that's what hurt me. Can somebody give her phone? Sorry, guys. But yeah, that's where it became a loss for me, and I was trying to compete, and that's where I learned, stop trying to compete and be yourself. You know what I mean? Be yourself. Invest in yourself, and be a innovator instead of somebody that wants to duplicate, because you can't duplicate nothing and get the same result as that person. You can't. Because eventually what happens is you're never going to do it like them, and you're always going to be one step behind. So like, always find a way to make the money work best for you. But let's look at how this wouldn't work, right? Because as much as I do like showing you guys things like this, and I know a lot of people, they're like, yeah, Brandon, I would love to buy wholesale from you. I had a guy, my one of my students, a really cool person. Sorry that I'm blasting you out, but he was like, yeah, Brandon, the phones are just so high. Duh. That's the cost, bro. Like, the cost is the cost. So prime example, if I got this phone for $250, the iPhone 13, they want to sell me an iPhone 13 for $250, 128 red. Boom. The reason why it's so low is because it's red. Now, some people might not know, but internationally, and when it comes to like selling on the market, red phones don't sell. Why? They easily get stole. When you scratch them or crack them, it's easily acknowledged. Nobody wants red phones, and nobody wants yellow phones. Those are like the worst phones to get. But like, that's where, again, if you don't really flip, if you don't really do this, you would know. You know? Like, again, guys, that person that you're seeing and the people that you're entertaining when it comes to phone flipping, what I want you to do is I want you to ask them, I want you to ask them to come on screen how I'm doing right now and show you their buyers sending them personally sending them daily stock reports of what they have in stock. A lot of them can't because I'm sorry, but because they're lying. They don't really do this. All right, guys. So that's that. Let's move on. All right, let's move on. By the way, guys, I redid hustlertaught.me.com. Let me know how y'all like it, man. I really love the way it looks now. I redid this. Yeah, I'm really excited. I redid my logo and everything too. So I like that. I like it. But we're gonna go to offer up real quick. Because I want to address a few things and then I'll get out of your hair. But wow, I got a lot of messages, huh? Interesting. Do you buy phones in bulk? I have over 10 Samsung devices. I do, but yes, I do. Again, as you guys see, somebody messaged me, do you buy phones in bulk? I have over 10 Samsung devices, perfectly fine. I'm trying to get rid of. And why are they trying to get rid of them? He's trying to get rid of it because it's the holiday, obviously, right? Like, again, it's the perfect time for you to start flipping phones. If you haven't and you're too busy worried about putting gifts under the tree, I'm gonna tell you something, right? You have to realize that there's a trade for everything. Like, there is a sacrifice for everything. Now, I'm not saying don't put gifts under the tree. I'm not saying that. But what I'm trying to tell you guys is, like, you're never going to find the perfect time, and you're never going to be able to start that business exactly when you feel like you're in the perfect position. It's always going to be something coming up. Now, I know that you probably realize that it's always something that comes up. Always something. And it happens, right? It's annoying. It's frustrating. But that's why I tell you to jump in. Now, I will say this too. You could tell how successful a person is by if they think of something. Like if they think, hey, I want to do this, or I have this idea, how fast they act on it. Like if you're somebody that's a fast actor and you go into things saying, you know what, I want to do this, and then let's say the next day is done, or hey, I want to get this done by the end of the week, but you get it done by the one day. That's how you know that you're bound for success, because your execution is now becoming not only expedited, but also you are trying things at a speed to where you're going to easily weed out what doesn't work and what does work. And that's important. Okay. Let's look at the market and see what phones we can get. Okay. So we're going to go to offer up. And then this is what I recommend anybody that is just starting out phone flipping to do. Go to offerup.com, take off the shipping, take it to local, go 30 miles, type in iPhone. Right now, preferably I say when you're flipping phones, make sure you're starting with at least $200. If you're starting with anything less, understand that you're gonna have to get some crappy phones. Okay, you're gonna have to get phones that may be damaged, and that's when you're gonna need to know how to negotiate with repair shops and pawn shops. Okay, because you want to make sure that you have somebody that's going to buy these phones. Before I buy a phone, I already have it sold. Now, I don't necessarily have it sold for the best price, but I have it sold. I know I'm going to make some money, right? But I always want to hunt and make more, okay? Like we see this iPhone 12. This is an interesting phone right here, because this iPhone 12 is $150, which is not bad, but I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy it for that much, right? And I can see that they want to sell it because they're showing the IMEI in the picture, right? So this obviously shows you this person is trying to sell it. I can do $90. Now, why? Because this person listed at $150. They're reasonable, but I also want to bring them down. Now, will I buy it for $90? Most likely not. This probably will, he looked at it. This probably will get ignored, or the person will be like, what? This person's trying to sell a phone. Okay. Now, I again would not really want to buy an iPhone 12. Oh, wait. Here we go. Able to pick up. Like, it's that simple. Now I can send one of my guys to go and get it. I don't know if I really want it. I got to look at the IMEI. But again, if it's not unlocked, I probably would pass, because what T-Mobile person can't get an updated phone if they already have an iPhone? That's what you got to think of, right? So let me give you an example. So if you're getting a older lock phone that you're trying to flip, you have to think, okay, so if I'm getting a T-Mobile phone, I would go look at the T-Mobile promotions. If you look at T-Mobile promotions, I promise you, so T-Mobile.com, right? I promise you that they probably got some type of deals going on, right? And the deals they got going on. So shop online for our best deals. Okay, what's the deals? Let's see. So get an iPhone 16 on us, right? So that's one of the deals. Let's see our deals, right? So it says 24 monthly bill credit. Let's see full terms for eligible devices. So let's see if they say the devices. They do say the devices though. Where the hell is the devices at? How do I? I'll have to look in depth, but it's probably like you can't trade in the iPhone 11. Obviously, that probably would take off some money and not get you the phone completely free. But again, if they have a phone, they can trade it in to get credits, and they would probably do that to get a discount over getting a iPhone 12. Right? That's just my thought process. If you still want to do it, you can do it. But I start with the iPhone 13. Okay. I'm going to start with the iPhone 13. I usually want to make 10 offers a day. The reason is because the more offers you make, the more chances you have to hit. The more chances you have to hit, the more money you make. Now, a lot of people will tell you, like, do Facebook ads. Now, here's the reason why I don't promote Facebook ads. Do I do them? Yes, quietly. I don't tell you guys, right? Why don't I tell you about Facebook ads? Because Facebook ads are highly competitive. They're also not how I make most of the money phone flipping, because you're competing against other desperate people too. And I'm not a desperate person, right? I am somebody that understands the art of negotiating, right? So I am very, very stern with my negotiation tactics. I understand the 4 factors of impulse. I understand how to walk away from a deal, but I also understand how to get one, right? I just need to type. I can find my own leads. But with the Facebook ads, a lot of people, what they do is they'll promote it. See, I don't want this because he's talking about shipping. So, but a lot of people, they promote Facebook ads with their courses and stuff because they want that to be the reason you fail. They don't want their teachings to be the reason you fail, because they're not teaching you shit. Like this, before I came into the phone flipping game and me being a phone flipper, I didn't understand what people was teaching people. I still don't. I don't understand what the hell you're learning now. iPhone 13. I got this phone from the Apple store. They're lying. iPhone 13. I can do $200. But they ain't teaching you shit. They ain't teaching you nothing. Let's be real. They're not teaching you nothing. I'm just being honest, right? Like, hey guys, I will teach you how to phone flip, and I'll teach you how to build Facebook ads. Anybody can teach you how to do that. You can look on YouTube. Okay? There's nothing about the Facebook ad that's gonna make your damn your phone flipping spectacular, because see, the Facebook ad gets you leads, but you got to convert them. What I mean by that is, you put up a Facebook ad, you might get some people to say, "Hey, I got a phone. How much?" Now, how are you going to decipher how much you're going to offer somebody? What price list are you going to use? What tactics are you going to use to make sure that you're getting the best offer? How are you going to negotiate somebody down? How are you going to meet somebody? How do you scale? There ain't no course teaching you that. No course is teaching you that. Works perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with it. Carrier is T-Mobile and Metro PCS. But can be unlocked for very cheap. So when you see somebody say it can be unlocked, they're lying. Okay? Because if it could be unlocked, they would unlock it. And they would go take their asses to another carrier. Don't believe the hype, okay? So that's why this is probably this low. I would say I can do $100. Now, I'm teaching you guys something today, and you probably don't even realize it. What I'm showing you is that these people are going to be desperate, right? This person said no lowball offers. So I'm glad we got somebody that wants to not do it, right? That's not a lowball. That's not a lowball. But okay, let me know if you change your mind. If not, great. My store is always open. Right? Now, why am I saying what I'm saying? I want to highlight why I'm typing this and why I'm saying what I'm saying. So I said that's not a low ball, okay? Because this person said no low ball offers. I want to first bring you down to reality. I want you to know that I already know what the phone is worth, right? That's what the low ball thing is for, right? Then I said, but okay, let me know if you change your mind. Because I already understand that if whatever I respond, this person is going to walk away trying to feel like he's the man, right? This person is taking a picture of the iPhone on a bench or a table outside. It also looks like he lives in an apartment complex from here, where the reason I say that is because maybe he lives alone and he needs that rent money. Then it looks like this person took the plastic off the phone, just got this device. He is definitely a wholesale seller, hopefully, or he's somebody that just brought this and trying to flip it. That might be what it is. Then I say, if not, great. Because I don't need you. You need me. Let's not get the shit fucked up, okay? Let's never get it met. And this is where I try to tell y'all, like, this is where, like, knowing your knowledge will always override any type of offers or any type of transaction you're doing. Because you got to know your worth. You got to know when to walk away. All right? And then next, I say my store is always open. The reason why you say that is because you want this person to know that you have some credibility. Even if you don't have a store, I tell you guys all the time, when you are meeting people, you tell them to go to the nearest plaza to you and you tell them to meet you at your store. That doesn't mean it's a store that you actually own. It could be a store that you work at. They don't know if you work at ShopRite and you on break and you just meet them in your car because you can't do the transaction in the store. They don't know that. But you never, ever give your hand away. You don't, okay? So this is what we're going to tell him. All right, boom. Now, he might answer with an egotistical answer, right? That's fine. Now, you got to understand, when you're dealing with phone flipping, you are dealing with people and their egos, and a lot of people can't take the heat, so they end up having to get the hell out the kitchen because you do have some people that's like, oh, my God, they hurt my feelings. We don't care about your feelings, okay? We don't care about your feelings. We're here to negotiate. Negotiation is definitely the top priority. Let me show y'all something real quick, right? I'm gonna show y'all an expert negotiator, right? And I saw this guy today, Donald Trump, right? So I saw him do something. Oh, no, not that. I saw him do something that was really good today. Okay. I saw him do something that was really good.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint
Right.
Mobile.
So what he did, right, is he had somebody invest or promise that they're going to invest in the country and all that. Great, whatever. But he wanted this guy to give up more money. Okay.
My promise is 100, but
Look at this.
That's what of course, business is important. 100, and I've looked at their books. They do have the possibility of doing more. I'm going to ask them to do a little bit more, but
he's going to ask them to do a little bit more money. So they wanted to invest, I think it was 100 million or something. I don't know, a billion. I don't know. But they wanted to invest some money. But Donald Trump said, you know, I really appreciate this. This is awesome. He's a great man. But I really think that they have room on their books to do a little bit more. They have room in their books to offer me a little bit more. Right? So he says that. And I'm watching this because I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, that's a great tactic, right? Y'all do this negotiation behind doors, behind closed doors. You go out into the press, you praise the person. Then you tell that person, you know what? I know for a fact your company is as profitable as you say, but I know you also make more money. So you could give us a little bit more. So I'm like, yo, Donald Trump, that's a good one, right? So then
first I'm going to ask him to speak and just to say a few words.
I'm going to bring him up. So then he brings him up to speak and then puts him on the spot and says, I'm going to ask him right now.
100,000 jobs. This is, my confidence, right? I would really like
To say that they
level. The great victory of
100, and I've looked at their books. They do have the possibility of doing more.
Let's see if he's
ask
gonna-
him to
he
do a
does
little bit
ask him.
more,
I'm
but
trying to see-
First,
get
I'm going to ask him to speak, and just to say a few words. Masa, please. Thank you.
Thank you,
Please. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
So then he lets him speak.
Thank you so much. Is
Trying to see where it's
to
at.
go with really and
Jump. 41. When you say you'll try,
There we go.
and all over the world.
my promise is 100.
Look.
That's all right. I'm going to.
I hope, and I think he will actually make it happen. So, anyway, I'm excited to go, and we were discussing, and President Trump said,
He laughing because he lost it. He lost the negotiation. He's in front of everybody right now. And it's like, yo, broski, like, I just asked you to invest more. And this smile right here already shows he won. And
"Asa,
it's amazing.
double down is not enough. Maybe go for more, right?"
That's all right. I'm going to ask him right now.
See?
Would you make it $200 million instead of
Now he's laughing, but he's not. He's laughing, but he's not because he's dead ass serious. Will you make it more money? And I found this genius, guys, because I'm thinking to myself, like, yo, not everybody, like everybody has their little thoughts on Donald Trump. Great, he's not great, whatever, right? We're talking about business right now, okay? No emotions, no feelings. But what I will say, that is not it's funny laugh. That is a nervous laugh. That is, I'm the spokesman for this company. He may be the owner, I don't know. But this is a damn, like, he put me on the spot now. Watch this.
He can actually, believe it or not, he can actually afford to do that.
Believe it or not, he can actually afford to do it. So that's the same thing when it comes to phone flipping. Like, yo, listen, I'll buy this phone from you for $200, even though I know it's worth $5. But I know you want to sell this phone. So I'm gonna ask you to do it for the $200. If you can't, I walk away. Watch this.
Would you do that?
Would you do it?
My promise is 100, but
People are scared to say no when you're confident in yourself. He asked it straight out, would you do it? He said, will you do it? And that's where, when it comes to negotiating, right? So many people are scared to ask people. And that's where Facebook ads doesn't teach you. That, of course, you're buying from a phone flipper doesn't teach you that. Experience does. Taking no a million times makes the next one less emotional, right? I done heard no so many damn times that I feel comfortable asking questions. And that's why I'm successful phone flipping, because I have heard objections already and I'm okay with them. But when you are a new phone flipper, you're hearing objections for the first time and you start taking them personal. No, you don't want to sell it to me. Oh, I must be doing something wrong. No, you're not doing nothing wrong. You're just failing in the negotiation because you're not confident in standing on what you're saying. And that's where you become less valuable to this person and they'll move on to the next phone flipper. That's why Facebook ads, when you listen to people say, oh, okay, I'll teach you how to do Facebook ads. Matter of fact, I have a team that does Facebook ads for you. Get the hell out of here, okay? You're trying to get money because you don't make money for phone flipping. You're trying to make bread off of other people selling them a dream. Okay? I thought this was genius. And where is it at? And guess what he said?
he's
I will try.
asking to do more. I think, with your leadership,
Mind you how he didn't say anything. Look at Donald Trump. He's letting this guy talk. He's letting him talk. He letting him talk.
with your
I'm not going to cut you off. So when I'm on the phone negotiating with people, right? At times when I ask them a blunt question, hey, I want to close this deal. I want to get it done. I want to see if you can send me 18 iPhone 11s, but I'm only going to pay $1,800. Well, oh man. Well, Brandon, you know that, it went up in price though, right? Yeah, I know. I want to know if you can do it right now. I pull the trigger right now. I wire the money to you right now. They'll start to see, oh damn, he's serious. Let them talk. Sometimes they'll talk themselves into doing what you want.
Leadership, my partnership with you, with your support, I will try to make it happen.
And this is the best negotiation I've seen recently of somebody doing it in public. And he's showing you, he looking him dead in the eyes. He's showing you what power looks like. Donald Trump is showing you what power. You don't have to be the youngest, the strongest, tallest. Number one, it helps that, you could be that. But at the end of the day, that confidence, staring somebody straight in their eyes while you're negotiating, while you're talking, you can understand how to break people down mentally to doing what you ask them or want them to do. And that's what he did. And that's what you guys have to realize. And I teach you guys that with my mentorship, because when I do a mentorship, it ain't about me trying to show you how to do Facebook ads. It ain't about me just sitting there trying to color code, trying to make you feel good about yourself. No, I'm here to get results. I'm here to help you get results. I'm here to help you grow. I'm here to help you build. I'm not here to be a friend. I'm here to help you build. Yes, we could be friends. Yes, we can lock in. But guess what? You got to be that man, that woman of your word, and you got to make sure you follow the behaviors to get the results that you want. All right, guys, that's how it works. That's how it works, guys. It's easy and it's simple. All right. Great. I'm glad we hit that. Okay. Now let's move forward. Okay. Next, I want to talk about something that a lot of people need to realize. Okay. Because I'm sick of this drop shipping stuff. Okay. I'm sick of it. And you got to realize how to do this by yourself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reintroduce how you can find popular products to resell or to find or to sell with Google Trends. Okay, we're gonna do this live. And yeah, we're just gonna do this live. Okay, so hold on, let's do that. So as we do this, we have to first think, okay, what are we trying to sell? What's the realm? Like, what are we doing, right? So I'm gonna say, let's say iPhone cases. iPhone cases. Okay. iPhone cases. I want to know what iPhone cases are selling good. Why? Because what I could do is I could study this case company and I can look for those cases. I can look for replicas. I can look for cases similar, and then I can sell them. Okay. So that's our goal, right? So as we look at the map, we see obviously a lot of people want them. There's not a lot of traction here or here or here, but other places are good, right? So we see a breakout in Apple iPhone 15s. Interesting. We also see luxury phone cases. We see Temu. So now we know a lot of people are looking for cases, looking on Temu for cases. Cute iPhone 14 Pro Max cases is a really popular one. Coolest iPhone case, iPhone 7 car holder case. So these are all terms people are using, right? So you could click on either one. Of course, I'm going to click on luxury. And as I see, look, I'm in Pennsylvania. I don't know how the heck it knew I was in Pennsylvania, but that's where it's being looked up at. Okay, so we see it's an okay trend. Now I can see Belkin Stage wireless iPhone charging stand. So let's see what that is. So I'm going to go over here. Give me a second. I'm going to type that in real quick. Belkin Stage wireless iPhone charging stand. This is when I would pivot off of the case and I would start looking here, which is interesting because dang, I should have got that thing I saw today, because this seems like it's selling well, huh? So let's actually go and look at this. I'm interested for real. Let's see. Is this popular? Y'all heard of this before? Okay. All right, so we see that this might be popular. and we see when we typed it in, it was selling. So again, those, I would check those out, but let's stick to the cases now. So iPhone cases, I'm gonna do it again. I done lost track because now I'm interested. So luxury phone. So that's why it says luxury phone, not iPhone. I'm tripping. So let's see. Oh, Tech 21 cases. That's 300%. Apple Wallet. Okay. iPhone covers and cases. That's a breakout. Okay. But it's not enough information. And again, like, this is how it happens, guys. Sometimes you got to search. And as y'all see, every time I come back, there's a new list, right? Because there's other things right here. There's other topics right here. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to hit that. Trendy cases? I think what we should do is we should, like the Louis Vuitton cases, yeah, but I know if I sell those, I'm going to get flagged. I wouldn't even sell those. But I think we should stick with luxury cases or cute iPhone 14 Pro Max cases. So let's do cute iPhone 14 Pro Max cases, okay? Now, look at what pops up. This is what you need to sell. Simple. Sell something similar to this. If you go and you look at, we could look at Louis Vuitton, but I don't want to. iPhone 11 Pro Max cases, designer. So people want designer cases as well. Me personally, I'm not for designer cases anymore. I used to be. I used to sell Supreme, Louis. But what happened is they don't really, their shelf life isn't that good. But that's how you can find some trending products, guys. It's simple. All right, it is simple, man. It's simple to be able to find products without having to like rely on these drop shipping apps and people lying to you, acting like they're drop shipping when they're really not. And it's just what it is. They're not drop shipping. They're lying to you. They're trying to make it seem like it's something that is really not. And you're paying more money than you're making, obviously, and that's not good. It's not good at all. All right. So, guys, that is it for me today. I think we went over a lot of stuff. We've touched on a good amount of little topics. I'll be live again tomorrow, and we'll be tapping in with some more. Okay. Thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate you all, and I want you all to have a great night, of course. But most importantly, I want you guys to make money work for you, man. Stop settling, man. Don't settle. Don't get too high. Don't get too low. Realize it's not about the emotional aspect. Don't trip on how you feel. And I understand the way we feel matters. Our mental health is important. But what I mean by don't trip on how you feel is don't act out of emotion, right? There's a lot of people that sell out of emotion, negotiate out of emotion. Don't do that. I want you to realize who you are, understand how much potential you have, and make it make sense. Don't settle. All right, guys. I love you guys, man, and I will see you guys later. Everybody, make sure you guys definitely click links in my bios. Check out my latest YouTube video. I got a blog coming out tonight too. I'm about to publish that too. Check that blog out. And yeah, let's continue to grind, man. Thank you guys so much. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
subscribe is open in my email. So for that I can see yeah, 35 people policies open in my email server.